So many chances. Finally a Tauros. Tauros number 1 of the day. After 400. Tauros number 2. Taurus number 3. We're catching back. Yo, locked. Congrats. Congrats. Let's go. Was it on 4gen? Super congrats, by the way. Hi, Tiago. Very nice, very nice. So did you hunt for it on the like the tower? I don't really remember the name. The one in which you can also find chocolate. I mean, very good first phase. In the end, chocolate actually also looked good. So 800. Two shinies that put together don't even get to the odds. Pretty clean. What is the percentage for wood picks in that area? I kinda remember it was pretty low. Were you repel tracking for it? Aye. Don't worry. I hope you're doing great. Fair plan. By the way, Tiago, I haven't found any Tauros up to the encounter number 400. Then I found 3. Not together, of course. Almost back to back. But first 400 encounters without any Tauros. I flashed a shiny Execute. I literally had the feeling. Anyway. Hi Karma, good evening. How are you doing? $13. How many Smeargles do you have right now? I mean, OnePlus, was it 3 or 5 from my stream, like the one that I dedicated to the Pokéradar chain, and then 13. Huge. Theory. Isn't it too much? I mean, how many other chains did you do apart from the one that you told me? 30 are a lot. And what about the synchronize? Did it work? At least for, I don't know, 4 of them? No, I failed a shiny Ryan. The point is that it is the same color as the regular one just because I failed it. So I actually like to use that concept when it comes to the fails. Not only for the fails, but it might seem a bit weird, but I mean, if I'm failing something else apart from it, it will be a bit more clear. Unfortunately, the one that I failed was a shiny one. Ciao Lux. Oh, that's the number I was almost thinking about. What about the the luck with the synchronize? Did you get lucky with about it? So I will get to 18Ks. And I actually don't know if I got a shiny feeling or not, honestly. I kinda see me going up to 20Ks, but I don't know. Awful ratio, by the way. At least 5.5. Yeah, still kind of bad. By the way, how do you feel tonight? Are you able to? Are you mentally able to hunt for giratina? How many encounters are you into your rounds, Eli? Apart the one from the with the eggs, that is gonna take like years. But for example, from the game corner, like, aren't you already pretty deep in? Oh, fair, fair. It's gonna be tough. Very good. I've never experienced a back-to-back shiny touch. But I mean, it is pretty fair that I didn't. I haven't been using it that much in the end. I just completely, like a single box of shinies and that's it. Yeah, you did. By the way, we aren't that far from double odds. We're missing like 700. You should wait to say that, because you might get to 30Ks for Sinjaru in Giratina. So I would probably wait. By the way, I found an uncountable number of chances so far. Like especially at the beginning of the stream, I was finding like double chances, like back to back. Toro's number 4 finally. Taurus number 5. At least. I actually don't know what is the percentage of breaking a chain when it comes to joining like a super close patch. Hi Pokémon, good afternoon. How are you doing? Don't worry, Tiago, have a good night. See you tomorrow, I guess. Hopefully you will catch us back with a new phase. Yeah, you did, but don't worry. I also started earlier tonight. There was number 6. I started like around quarter after 9 p.m. So yeah, it was an hour ago. But you have lost nothing. I haven't found anything. We are back to the usual drought. Be like end to end. I'm still full of hopes when it comes to being able to end the Safari week before the end of tomorrow's stream. Because, yeah, we still gotta do around, I would say, like 5,000 encounters total. Today, other 2Ks, and tomorrow, I guess 3Ks. And yeah, as I said, I would like to jump into June with Unova starters, but seems kinda tough because we not only gotta find two shinies, but we also gotta catch them to be able to leave the area. So I don't know. I kinda feel like I'm also gonna be stuck here for at least for a week. But who knows, with shiny hunting you can literally clutch it out of nowhere. I'm finally getting some chances again. Welcome everyone, welcome everyone. So it was pretty good, I would say. I'm a bit tired, I'm not gonna lie, but I would say it was pretty good. It would be perfect if I was finding a shiny actually. Just to crown the day. Well, yeah, overall I would say it was great. What about yours? Did you go on with your plans with the clinic? Thank you. Let's go for it. Huge. What is the average amount? I mean, how does the average amount last when it comes to the deck snap? First 1000 of the day done, and we are only missing 400 encounters to get to double odds. Let's go. By the way, hopefully today I should be able to go off stream a bit earlier because I'm pretty tired. But I think that I won't go up to 1 AM I guess in Italy, because I still gotta do 2000. In the end, in the previous hour I did like 1000 in an hour and 15 minutes. So yeah, hopefully before 1 AM I completed the session. I'm literally sleeping. I don't know why today and yesterday I was this tired, honestly, but Taurus number, double Taurus, huge. Taurus number 8 at this point. Wasn't expecting a double Taurus. After the lack of Tauruses that I got today so far. Only 8 out of 1,000. Welcome back, Locked. So tell me about the Vulpix. Taurus number 9. Was it a member of the Drinking Quest? Or were you hunting it just because? Nice, nice. Those sounds are the ones that I prefer the most. By the way, were you using soundproof to prevent roar? Because when I hunted mine in Soul Silver, I did. Of course, I was gonna fail it if I didn't do so. Alright. Are you planning on evolving it? Oh, nice. That's a huge one. By the way, one of the reasons why I will never go for a living dex is just because of the starters. If it wasn't for the starters, like slowly I would have probably said, I mean right now that's what I would say. I would say just, I'm collecting Pokemons and then slowly I will potentially get to close to a living dex and then I will actually complete it, but there is no way I'm going for it if in the end I gotta go for 9 starters, and because in the end I can collect all the Pokemons in different ways, so I don't have to do the same mounts for all the Pokemons even if they are from the same line, but going 9 times for the starters, I'm not doing that. Not because it's too much, but because I don't care about getting 9 starters. Doing the same amount 9 times, no. If it was a super easy one, just as the Joro starters, potentially, yeah, but I'm not doing Platinum or Emerald. Not Emerald, but Ruby and Sapphire 9 times, bro. And also, I don't really care about the living decks. Never really cared. It was just a class. There are also people that say, bro, you can just go for the eggs for the starters. 100%. There's no way I'm going for the eggs. Fucking hate the eggs. I will complete Mariolo and then the eggs will be gone for good. That's for sure. Photos number 10, finally. Yeah, if you don't want to start over the fire, I guess you have to. Especially if you don't wanna get any other push, you know. You already have at least 3 of the shiny starters. If you wanted for it, how many Puchienas did you get? Oh, unfortunate. That's even a worse spot. Taurus number 11. By the way, by saying that I ate the eggs, I hope that the shiny execute that I will get, I didn't hear it. That's why I'm getting super long into this phase. Because the execute knows that I ate the eggs. That's one of the things that I would like the least to get, just because of how common it is, but I would be okay. As long as I catch it, I would be okay. But I mean, in the end, I'm okay with anything. I don't really have a target when it comes to the Safari Zone this year. I don't actually care. And that's actually probably the reason why I'm feeling a bit bored of this hunt, because I don't really have a target. I'm just literally randomly hunting. I don't like to do random things. The only goal right now is to actually get 2 shinies and catch them to leave. And I'd like not to get any Nidoran or Execute just because they are super common in the Safari Zone in general. So, because of the fact that this year is the last one in which I will ever touch the area number 2 in the Kanto Safari Zone, I would like to get something that is a bit more like peculiar from this place. So, for example, a Nidorino would already be okay, or Paras, Paras would be perfect. Like the best scenario is getting a Nidorino and a Paras and catching both of them. And Paras, hopefully, not in the device that is in the bottom left, because I already got one the past year. So it would actually suck. Because I'm not able to transfer it over to another file. And slowly I would like to upgrade my Parasects. Because right now I got 4 Parasects that I use to catch the shinies with. I would like to get, for both of 4 of them to get shiny. But it will be hard, honestly. Because of the fact that I'm not able to transfer them, I will have to hope to find every single time a Paras in a different game. Out of 4. Yeah, they're pretty cool Pokémon. Unfortunate that you couldn't evolve Machoke and Sidra, but did you at least knew about the fact that they had an evolution, or you didn't? Because when I was a child there were so many Pokémon that I didn't even know the evolutions. Just because I couldn't actually transfer them. I also actually like Dodrio. I don't really like this shiny, honestly. Shiny Doduo is probably the thing that I would like to get the least from the Safari Zone in general. Whenever I will be moving the area. But I've seen a couple shiny Dodrios in Gen 4 and they actually look okay. What I saw this morning on Twitter was a screenshot of a shiny Dugtrio, and bro, it looks amazing actually. It actually looks really good. I didn't remember it was looking that good, honestly. I'm referring to Generation 4. Because, I mean, in the end, in my opinion, every single thing looks better in Generation 4. It is like the prime when it comes to the sprites of the Pokémons. And I would probably say the sprites from Gold and Soul Silver, because there are so many weird sprites in Diamond Pearl. Also some of them in Platinum, but Platinum was already better when it comes to the sprites. Thank God. Never understood why they had to do super weird sprites in Diamond Pearl. For example, Eevee is awful in Diamond and Pearl. Like when you check it in the party, it doesn't look good. Also, Miltank is pretty weird. Even if the Pokemon looks actually good. For example, in Gold and Soul Silver, it actually looks pretty good, in my honest opinion. And so does Eevee. Like, so good in Gold and Soul Silver. But like, you gotta check it out in Diamond and Pearl. It looks like so bad. I would actually love to get something tonight. Just to break the monotony. By the way, if I think about it, I don't actually remember my first ever team from Pearl. I'm 100% sure of half of the team, so Infernape, Luxray, and Staraptor. I mean, in Gen 4, if you're a child, that one is gonna be your team. Like before, at least Shinx and Starly like mandatory if you're a child. But I mean, like Staraptor is pretty mandatory even if you're not a child. Luxray is a bit overrated in my opinion. It looks pretty good, but it is not even close to be as strong as Staraptor is, honestly, compared to the mainstream Pokémons. Don't worry. Hopefully you will join us back directly with the Unova Stars. It will be an interesting journey, I would say. But apart from that 3 Pokémons, I don't remember honestly. Kinda feel like that Floatzel was not in my team when it comes to the very first one. I don't remember about the water type. I'm pretty sure I didn't get Tentacruel. Because I actually started to appreciate Tentacruel so much when I grew. To me, it's an amazing Pokemon, it looks super good. Not only the shiny form, but also the regular one. As far as I know, you already did it. Taurus number 12. We are still around the average. Taurus number 13. Nice. Go for it. Remember to actually change the clock. I don't know in which country you live, but in Italy, for example, it is 11 p.m. So in an hour the clock like resets. So be aware of it. Because for example in Gen 4, I guess you are gonna be hunting for it in Gen 3, but in Gen 4 it was on average taking like an hour and a half / 2 hours to actually find the Phoebus. I mean the Phoebus patch, the Phoebus tile. With how many systems are you gonna hunt for Phoebus? Alright. So Tiago went to sleep because he was absolutely destroyed, and I honestly don't know about Salatoring and Lux. Probably Lux is on stream, but he's AFK, and I think that Eli still is on the stream, I guess. This one should be a 1% pins here, by the way. How am I getting every single time the 1% when joining the random area? No, I don't really think they are sleeping. They're probably busy. I think that's... I don't remember if Salater told me that he would have been busy tonight. I honestly have no idea. By the way, I still haven't had any water encounter so far. Pretty strange in the end. The encounter rate is pretty low, but I mean, I've been crossing tiles so many times in the end. Let's go. I count on you. By the way, Eli, do you usually hound during like my streams, or do you do other things? Don't worry. I don't want to force you to write anything. Like everything at the same time. Like the real multitasking. So I guess you actually do an encounter every once in a while. I mean, just as you used to do with the PJ Hound. Bro. You probably stress your brain more during the evening compared to during the day. With all the games you're playing at the same time. Oh, are you going for Spiel? Is it from the Safari Zone? Or in third gen? Because I'm actually planning on hunting for, on joining the Slowbro/Sphere Hound. Alright. By the way, do you actually hunt in Generation 4? Like sometimes? Or do you actually only hunt in Gen 3? Don't remember if I saw you ever hunting something in Gen 4 apart from the game corner. By the way, my plans about the Slowbro round, because my actual target would be Slowbro in the Slowbro/Sphere round in the Safari Zone in Earth Gold and Soul Silver, because I'm in love with both of them, but I lost so much Slowbro, and I was planning on hunting for it after having hunted for Lothod, because as far as I know, I know it for sure. And Lothod is pretty easy to be caught, and that's actually my plan for the next year. That's what I was thinking to, at least. Slowbro is one of my favorite shines ever, by the way. It was close to being my top 5, in my top 10 ever, but it wasn't in the end. I think, at least. Yeah, I think I kicked it out, but yeah, I was actually planning on doing the next Safari Week for Lothod, and I'm expecting to catch it first phase, honestly. At least like second phase. I don't really think I'm gonna struggle that much for it, and that's why I was also setting up another round in my mind, because I still haven't done anything for it, because it's gonna be the next year. And the actual other round would be Slowbro. That should actually be a bit more difficult, honestly. But who knows? I think I will actually be able to occupy the whole week with those two. I guess I will be playing from 4 games, and I should be doing like way more encounters. I don't remember if in the Earth Gold and Soul Silver Safari Zone you can actually get kicked out. I honestly don't remember. But if you can't, like, I would be able to be saving like so many minutes in total in the long run. If they don't kick out, because of the fact that I might actually just be pressing the touchscreen to flee, I would probably be doing 1,000 encounters in an hour from 4 devices, and it would be huge. After the stream I will Google if I can actually get kicked out from the Safari Zone. I won't be Googling it, I will just go into the Safari Zone with my gains and I will check it. By the way, I have never actually set up anything in a Safari Zone in 4Gen, so it will be interesting. And also another round that I was planning to do, I don't know if the next year or the one after, was the Carvania Hunt in the Great Marsh. That I got it suggested by Lux, and it's a pretty interesting round. I really hope not to phase on any Gyarados in that place, because Gyarados is super impossible to be caught. Like, the phases that you can do in that place are Carvania, Whiscash, that is the one that you actually can't fail, because you like got 0.93% of fail, like stuff like that, every turn. And you also got Gyarados, that is super difficult to be caught as far as I remember. So that would suck to get a Gyarados. Don't wanna lose a Gyarados. I still haven't never got any full out. Don't wanna be losing my first ever one. I don't know, I might just be doing, an extended Safari Week the next year to go for Lotus, Slowbro, and also... But I don't know, because I kind of feel like Slowbro is gonna take me a while to get it. And I also don't know if after having caught Gyarados. After having caught Slowbro, I wanna also go for Spheal. Because I don't think I want to. But I would actually like to get a Spheal. Let me see if there is any other way to get a shiny Spheal in the wild. In 4th gen. Or you can get it in Pearl. Road 20... 226? Let me see. Oh, you gotta surf for it. Like 30% Spheal, 5% Celio. But I guess with the repel trick you might increase it. Or you might not. But I mean, it is a pretty fair one. But like surfing in Diamond and Pearl. I was just talking about it with Lux, like before the stream. I don't know, I would actually like to get it in Gem 4, honestly. Let me see in the other route, like 230. So I go like 30% Spheal. I could actually go for a Celio directly in Platinum. Like 60%. In Platinum you can actually run in the water with the freaking surf. I'm gonna keep it in mind. I'm not gonna lie. But like 60% Celio, 30% Pelipper, and 10% Tentacruel. So I would actually be super fine with the 10% Tentacruel like so much, because I still don't have it. And Celio, that would be my target. The problem is that Celio is actually the one that I like the least between the whole line. Of course I can't get a shiny Warren in the wild. I mean, I think you can in Black 2 and White 2, like in the Rustling water, but it is at 5% as far as I remember. So the actual only thing I could actually get in Gem 4 would be a Seal. Or a Celio. But like Celio doesn't look good to me. But I mean, I would just be evolving it into water, because I don't know, I feel like that if I'm getting a Seal, like a Spheal, sorry, I would be keeping it as Spheal, because Spheal looks super good. So what I might do is the next year go for Lotod, then go for Slowbro and Carvania, and see if during this Slowbro round I actually catch a Spheal. If I do catch a Spheal, something that's Spheal, I got confused before, sorry. No, I actually ate Seal. I don't like the Pokémon, neither the shiny, at all. I'm okay with Yugan, honestly. Not the shiny form, like the Pokémon itself. But yeah. And then if I actually collect a Spheal in the Safari Zone, I will still go for Slowbro, because I want to get a Slowbro. And then I might even hunt for a double Celio to complete the line. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming things like a stream of consciousness. These are all like ideas. Even if I don't really like going for the same target back to back in the same round, honestly. So that would be a weak point. I don't know. I might do it. I'm so in love with planning the hounds, like so much. It is probably one of my favorite things about shiny hunting, like being able to like scout the route, see the percentages and stuff like that. But if there is something that I'm sure that I will be avoiding if I'm able to, is like hunting with the freaking surf in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, exactly. That will actually be the plan. If I'm getting a spill, it would be sick. Don't remember if the if in that place in the Safari Zone, I feel like it was 50% spill and 50% Slowbro, but I'm not sure. But what I actually don't know is the catch rate of both of them. As far as I remember, Sphere should be lower than Slowbro. So I'm most likely getting a Slowbro before Seal, but I mean, I gotta put my future in the hands of fate when it comes to these things. But I would absolutely love a Slowbro. Like, I would love it so much. And I would love it like way more if I'm getting it without any fail. Bella George, how are you doing? Let's go. Me, not really, honestly. Still gotta collect these 1,400 encounters for today. By the way, I forgot to announce that I actually broke double odds. Unfortunate. Like right after the super fast round, that was the Ryan that I failed. Feels pretty right in the end. Like a shiny after 1,000 encounters is like so free. If it is in the Safari Zone especially. Give me this 1% cider. I don't remember if in this place it is 1% cider or 1% pincer. By the way, let's check the Pokerus. Nope. Parasect looks so freaking clean as a Pokemon, by the way. It is so simple, so good, so easy as a design, and I love it. Yeah, Tauros, bro. Tauros number 14. pretty sure it's 14th. Not good, below average. Like the stream in which I got 39 of them out of... Was it like 2000 total that I did in that stream? I think it was the peak probably. Like 39... No, it was like a 3 hours stream. I don't remember honestly. But I think it was almost double of the... It was almost a 2% in that stream. Pretty clutch. $47,000 total. By the way guys, I still need help for the Tepic nickname. Gotta find an idea. Cause I think I already collected the names for the other tools. Now I wanna nickname it Yagami. So I'm hoping so much to get it as a male. Even if I would like to get a freaking female starter, I still haven't got any in my life. I wanna name Snivy Yagami and Oshawott. Let me see. Don't remember anymore. But I still have no idea for typing. So Oshawott. Oh yeah. So I wanted to name Oshawott. If it is a male one, Tomioka, like the character from Demon Slayer, one of the pillars. And if it is a female one, Calypso. But I only got a female name for Tepic, that is Azula, that I got suggested from you. But I have no idea for the male name. It is most likely gonna be the useful one, because I mean I feel like I'm kinda getting a male one, but yeah, I'm struggling, so I need some help. I think that the other two nicknames that I chose for Snivy and Oshawott are pretty solid. Yagami is of course the surname of Light in Death Note, of course. Don't worry, Pokémon. You're fine. Pokémon, can you help me finding a nickname for a Tepig? I know that you don't like Gen 5, but you gotta help me figuring out a nickname. For a male Tepig, it is the only thing I'm missing for him. I would like to name it as something like related to the Pokemon itself. For Tepig, the fire starter from Unova. Tauros number 16. 1,200 encounters remaining. Tauros back to back. 17. There we go. I'm looking for like spicy things that can also sound good, you know? Something, I mean, it is a good shine, so when I find a name that actually matches with both Ember and Tepig, so it's gonna be a tough one. For the female version, I already found Azula that got suggested by Tiago. It is a character from Aang Avatar, like the anime. But the male name still kinda tough. I also still gotta find what does bucket mean? Baked mean? Yeah, bake should be pronunciation. Oh, I was looking for something a bit like more aggressive as a name. I would be honest, but it was fun. I feel like I only wanna give like mean nicknames to random things. For example, execute from this area, like breakfast. And by the way, I still gotta figure out a nickname for a Nidoran female. Cause I already got a nickname for both Nidorino and Nidoran male, but I still gotta figure out another nickname for Nidorina and Nidoran female. Nidoran female? I don't know. I would like to find something linked to it being purple, like super slight purple. I don't know, maybe a flower name. Hold on, let me see. So I got something in mind. Yeah, I might have found a super good nickname for a Nidoran female. Or even for a Nidorina. Hold on. That's a broken nickname. For the Nidoran female, I actually thought about Wisteria. It is like a plant. I got it in my mind because of Demon Slayer. And it actually sounds pretty good in my honest opinion. It is purple, so... Yeah, I'm writing it down. Oh, I can't put any other word. It is too long. Like the message. Hold on. Tell me why. Oh, I just read what Pokemon wrote. Hold on, let me see. I'm still writing the message. Let me see that everything is alright to read. Yeah, it is. So let me copy. Alright. I think I probably found the best ever nickname for a shiny Nidoran female. Or a Nidorina. Probably Nidorina... I mean, yeah, Nidorina looks way better than Nidoran female, so... the nickname works better on it, but... I feel like I'm gonna get a Nidoran female sooner than another Nidorina, honestly. But who knows? Let's see if I'm getting a 5%. So like a Scyther slash Pinsir. But hold on, didn't I also find a Chansey in this place? But if I also found Pinsir and Scyther, how is it possible that I also found Chansey? Hold on. So that one should actually be the main area. Oh, yeah, because Pinsir is in Leaf Green and Scyther is in FireRed, that's why. And both of them are 4%, so Scyther and Pinsir 4% and Chansey 1%. Alright, now I got everything clear. Fair enough. I forgot about the difference between... Hold on, I gotta... It kicks me out. I had to refresh the thing. Got distracted. Alright, so let me check for the Pokeros. Still nothing. I honestly don't know. I don't know. Let me check it out. Nah, it's too long. I don't want to read it. I gotta go on hunting. I don't want to go too late. By the way, I'm also in love with the nickname I found for Anidron male, like waterfall. It perfectly suits it. It would actually be pretty interesting to have a Nidoking named Sigma, honestly. Not gonna lie. It would be like so aggressive as a thing. I still can't believe I got a freaking adamant shiny Rhyhorn, by the way. How is it possible that that one was adamant? I don't know. Insane. Toro's number 18. We are slowly doing it. By the way, there are so many hounds, so many cool hounds that I got in my mind for the future. I'm so pumped, honestly. I really hope I'm not gonna stick to the Unova starters for too long. If I get lucky during that hunt, I would be like, it would be so appreciated. Of course, I caught a Pokemon with a random thrown Safari Ball by mistake, of course. $17,000. Let's go. last cave. By the way, jokes apart, also the FIBA sound that I got alongside the Larios one, that one went super smooth in the end. Like, before the odds, first phase, I got pretty lucky in the end. It took a while for him to come, but at least it was under odds, first phase. Very good. I was actually happy in the end that I didn't phase on Gyarados, because it is a super common Pokemon in the end. I will have so many chances, and I already have so many chances because I actually already planned so many rounds in which I can actually get a shiny Gyarados in the wild. So I got pretty lucky without finding it, because it would have been like I would get like so many duplicates of it in the future. So that was a good thing. And also, it was also good not to have got any Whiscash, because I don't know why, but I feel like I'm gonna phase on one in the Great March whenever I will go for the Carvania Hound. So, in the end, it was pretty good. And I will be already potentially challenging a wild shiny Gyarados before the end of the year, because one of the rounds that I want to do in the future together with the Magikarp Pound is the Dratini one, and yeah, I will actually be able to phase on a Gyarados, or I think it is. Oh yeah, and also Whiscash. Yeah, apart from the Carvania Hound, also on Whiscash. Also in that one. So it's gonna be even tougher. What are you referring to? Don't worry, don't worry. See you in the next one. Have a good day. Fair enough. I like it. Even if I kinda love Pokemon in the end. I'm gonna go off stream after having got to 18Ks. So a bit more than an hour. The hope is still alive for today. Let's see. But I don't know, I kinda don't have any feeling anymore. I already didn't have any feeling like at the beginning, honestly, but it seems that my unlock is gonna be sticking to me. Let's go. Welcome back, Lux. We still got 800 in this new day. Toro's number... This one should be the number 20. It's hard to count them without Salazar and Thiago. So we are behind of 2 by 2. Lux, you gotta help me finding out a nickname for a Tepig. I'm gonna put some filters on it. So it's gotta be an aggressive and cool name that both works for Tepig and also Ember, because I don't know if I will evolve the starters or not. But I still have no idea for it, because I already figured out a nickname for Oshawott and Snivy, but still not for Tepig. I got a name for a female Tepig, but not for a male one. I'm struggling. No. I will deny. It actually works, but the problem is that it wouldn't work anymore if I'm evolving it into an Ember. That's the problem. I would love to find a nickname that actually works with the Ember's flames. I don't know, that's the problem. I would like to get a name that I actually don't care. I honestly don't think I will evolve it, but I could. So I don't know. But I would love to get a name that actually works with the Ember's flames, but that isn't like super related to it, so that it actually works even on a Tepig. Oh, we are different. I actually love the mass monsters, but I actually like to go for them in the wild. I would for sure prefer to go for an Ember compared to a Tepig. But I actually... it depends about me like evolving the Pokémons. I used to do it only if they are actually good, so good nature and stuff like that. But I mean, I still haven't evolved the Abra. Something I gotta do, honestly. Gotta give it the EVs. Like a team Abra with Synchronize. Insane. Yeah, it does. And I've also evolved every single other shiny starter that I got so far. So I would probably evolve it just because of it. Potentially. I don't know. So many double chances, by the way. Oh, I might have got a name. Hold on. Should I nickname it Fahrenheit? I thought about it because of the book Fahrenheit 451, like 451. It was about wasn't it about like people that were burning books? That actually works in my opinion. It is unique at least. What do you think about it? And it is also it also got 10 digits, I think. Yeah, it does. Perfect. Yeah, you know what? I go for it. Let me write it down in my nickname sheet. Nah, I prefer FireRed. I don't actually like that much the word pig, honestly. It doesn't sound good at all. I don't think I would ever put it in a nickname, honestly. My right hand hurts. Oh yeah, it does. By the way, I've also figured out a nickname. I don't know if you read it from the pinned message, but I figured out a nickname for a female Nidoran. I want to nickname her Wisteria. And in my opinion, like, that nickname is perfect. Yeah, Pignite is horrible. I would never leave it as a Pignite. That's for sure. It's gonna be a Tepig or an Ember, but most likely Ember, honestly. Also because I always like to have at least some shinies that I actually use to do things during the games. And if I'm starting Unova, I would have none of them. In Gen 4 I'm plenty of them, I'm always transferring them over to the other games, but in Gen 5 I got none of them, so I will have to... I will need these starters in the end. It is a plant. I don't know if you have seen Demon Slayer, but they always mention it in the anime. It is Glicine in Italian. Like, they always talk about like Fiori di Glicine in that anime, like every single time. It sounds super cool to me. I would honestly prefer to give it to a Nidorina, but it's gonna be a bit more difficult to find Nidorina. I don't know. Oh, I forgot you were also going for tapping. Imagine if I'm getting it before you. I mean, I might most likely gonna be getting it before you. In the end, the Unova stars are close. And I will be... But I will still be single hunting for it in the end. Because yeah, I will be triple hunting but single hunting for all of them. So... Was it fast? After how many soft tweets did you get it? By the way, I kind of feel like the Tepig is gonna be the first one to shine. Oh, 56. Huge. I wish. I really wish it's gonna be like so easy. It would be so good for my plans, honestly. But in the end, I'm plenty of time to get them. I just hope to be able to get them before October because I wanna go for Darkrai in October. But I mean, in my honest opinion, I'm gonna start for them like during the first week of June, I would say. Hopefully, it depends, but hopefully. And I got like almost all June, July, August, and September, like 4 months for them. Bro, come on, I'm triple hunting. I know I gotta get 3 of them, but with a little bit of luck, I might be getting away with all of them in 2 months. I don't know, I still don't know how many soft treats I'm able to do per hour. Still gotta try, we will figure it out during the very first stream for them. By the way, 56, bro, what a dream. For such a slow round. It always takes so long. I always also reset for them, bro. It takes so long for them to be good, like to be good looking. Unfortunately, back in the day when I started my profile for the very last time, like my main profile, I didn't reset for the ID, so it doesn't have like a super cool ID. It is like 50510, stuff like that. I don't remember. Nothing cool. I mean, I kinda get away with everything I actually like when I first see it, so I like so much that type of ID, but I'm not resetting for a specific ID. Like, I'm resetting for a cool one. Everything cool that happens, I'm okay with it. Like a symmetrical one, just as the one you wrote, or stuff like that. I hope I did it. I mean, I wish I did it. for my main Perl file. Unfortunate. Alright. By the way, yeah, I also always pick them when it happens, like the pyramidal ones. Quadraire. Taurus number 21, I think. Probably 22. Taurus number 23. Let's go with 23. By the way, I feel it inside my bones. I'm getting another iron. I'm 100% getting another one before the end of this Safari week. I mean, the Safari week journey. Like my early Safari week. Let's call it in this way. 100% getting another one. I already see it coming. By the way, Lux, before, while you weren't on stream, I was like figuring out about the Safari week of the next year, and I'm 100% gonna go for Lotad the next year. But because I'm expecting it to be pretty easy and in the end also fast, because... Oh, can you tell me if in the 4th gen Safari Zone they actually kick you out after like a certain amount of steps, or do you just stay there until you leave? Taurus number 24. Because by the way, yeah, I was actually planning on going for Lotad, and then after that one, because I think it's gonna take not that long, I'm also gonna go for a Slowbro in the same Safari Zone. No way. No way. By the way, good luck on the leaf green. I mean on the island. The exact idea. Can't believe it. There could have been like so many combinations. Yeah, literally. It is insane. Last 500 encounters. Let's see, it should take almost an hour. Let's see if we get lucky. So yeah, today we will get to 18Ks. Tomorrow I will get to... I think I will do other 3Ks just as today and as the other days. So yeah, we will get over 20Ks. Unless we'll find something, but I mean, tough. Another chance. I mean, not right now, but it could actually get worse. Hopefully it won't, but you never know. I really hope not to touch the Larios record anymore. Not because of me being lazy of doing encounters, because I'm not. I actually like when I get to long phases. Not in the Safari Zone, honestly. I mean, this Safari Zone. Because I don't have any target actually, so kinda bothers me in the end. But yeah, I really don't wanna touch the Larios record and beat it with a shiny Nidoran female fail after 50Ks. It would probably be the worst thing on World. Like, I don't know. It would actually piss me off so much. I got the luck of having such a cool shiny as my longest ever round that is also like a legendary. He's such a nobile Pokemon. But so on Parasect, give me a second. It should be... I don't remember if... because I still have never used them so far, because I haven't been hunting in Gen 3 that much, and I actually set them up like during this year, but it should have like Stun Spore, False Wipe. Like, it also got the leftovers. Oh yeah, it doesn't have False Wipes yet. I gotta teach it. Let me see which level does it learn it. I also gave him the HM because I needed it during the story. But the actual how's it called, moveset should be So right now it got Stun Spore, and issued a what's it called? Yeah, Full Swipe. Can it learn it? I think it doesn't learn it. So it might have been in Gen 4 that it learns it. I honestly thought it did. But anyway, Stun Spore and Spore are actually enough, but I mean against the legendaries you can actually use moves. Shiny Chansey. I wish. I mean, not really, because I don't want to fail it, but yeah, I mean, I could do it, but I still actually. It is not that much of a deal, honestly. I'm okay with having like a bad Parasect that only knows like Spore and Stun Spore, because I'm not hunting any legendary in Gen 3, so I'm actually only hunting regular Pokemons. So ciao Angelo. So it is not that much of a deal. Like Spore is enough against them. I would prefer to have a Full Swipe Pokemon, but I mean something that I could actually do is, even if I don't really like it, use like, I don't know, Eradicate or another Pokemon that actually got Full Swipe, and then switch it out into Parasect. But I don't like to have these many spots of the team like busy. So oh yeah, it learns Full Swipe by breeding, so that would for sure be the best thing. But it already took me a while to get all these Parasect to a decent level, so I'm not gonna breed for a Paras in Gen 3. It is just a side generation for me. So, and as I said, I won't be hunting for the legendaries, so I don't really care in the end. As long as you're able to spore the Pokemon, unless it's a legendary, you are kind of right. Oh, you found Mario. Yo, congrats. I read it just now. I didn't read it. Yo, how many days did it took to you? Like 2? Yeah, it is. It is. I guessed Nori. Tell us the nature. By the way, super congrats. Ampharos is such a godly shine in my opinion. Together with Magmortar and Moltres, they are like the better looking pink shinies in my opinion. Like Moltres and Magmortar are like so clean. I don't know what to do about it. 600. By the way, Warren, in which zone of the... I mean, are you hunting in the Safari Zone right now in FireRed LeafGreen? If so, in which zone? Go for it, Lux. Let's go. Did you reach 4096 with the third phase? And also, will you evolve the Noibat into Noivern? Because both of them are majestic. Probably Noibat looks better when it comes to the color, but Noivern is like top tier Pokemon when it comes to Gen 6. Like a super base dragon, but it looks amazing. And I don't know what is it with like green dragons, but I actually like it. I don't know why. Dragonite looks super good to me. And also Noivern. Oh, alright. Alright, Warren. Got it. By the way, Lux, can you tell me if in the Earth Gold and Soul Silver Safari Zone you can actually get kicked out or not? I mean, do you just go away by yourself, or is there a maximal steps that you can do? Because I honestly don't remember. Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually like a lot this area, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, you gotta waste some steps to get here, but thank god there is the little lake that you can go through with surf. But yeah, that's a good place, honestly. I like it. But unfortunately, it's gonna be the last time I'm gonna be in the area number 2. Oh, no limit. I'm gonna go like crazy next year with the encounters, like with 4 devices, by fleeing with the touchscreen, without having to press these many buttons, and without having to leave the freaking place. I will be doing 1000 per hour probably. If not 1000, like 900. Oh, the fishing hunt is wild. I mean, if you wanna do it in Gen 3, it's gonna be wild. I don't remember, apart from seeking Goldeen and Dratini, which are the other Pokemon that you can get by fishing. In my opinion, it is not that much worth it, because I mean, Dratini is pretty difficult to be caught. And apart from that, you can like most likely phase on freaking seekings that are awful in my honest opinion. I hope I'll never get them. No. I'm... The next year I... No, actually... So the next year I wanna go for Lotod. Alright. But I kinda feel like it's not gonna take me that long, because it is pretty easy to be caught. You got a like 75% of success from it. as far as I remember. I don't remember the catch rate, but it is pretty good. And I was planning that after Lotot, that like in the worst scenario is getting me like 2 phases to get it. So yeah, in the worst case I'm getting it at the second phase, but I feel like I will get it in the first one. And I will move to the Slowbro round, like Slowbro / Sphere. But my target would actually be Slowbro. Yeah, that's what we like about the Safari Zone. The problem is that, like, I don't know, it might be me, but I actually don't like Goldeen and Seeking at all, and they are the main Pokemons from the fishing encounters in the Safari Zone, as far as I remember at least. So I would definitely avoid it. I mean, I will avoid it. I don't like that place that much. Yeah, in the end it is literally gambling. Huge. I'm in love with Mac. I'm not even gonna lie. Both of them, like Mac and Grimer. I prefer Mac because I prefer bigger Pokemons. But it got the same concept in the end that Weezing got. And it is super good just because of the same reason Weezing is. Because like the concept looks good on green. Like Mac concept looks pretty good with that color. They could have done. No. It is great. It is great. A 5%. Nice. Yeah, it is. I mean, the Safari week starts the 21st of June, so it's gonna be in 3 weeks. And that's actually why I decided to anticipate it, because it was working better with my plans. And right after having caught other 2 Pokemons from this area, so that the wins that you can see in the right part of the screen will be completed, I will go for the Unova starters. All of them 3 at the same time. Yeah. I'm already planning on hunting for a Mac or a Grimer. I don't remember in which place, but I was actually setting up an hunt for it. I don't know what these sewers are. Still no Pokerus. No, I don't really think so, honestly. I feel like that if they did it, they would have done a pretty bad job, honestly, because what do you do for an Electrode? I mean, like, you already evolved a Voltorb and it is bigger, you swap the colors there, but what do you do after that? I mean, I don't think I would change it. I'm fine with Electrode right now. What I really don't like is the freaking back sprite of Electrode in 3rd gen. It is awful. It seems like a little ball. Like, it is super awful to me. And I'm in love with Electrode as a Pokemon. I really like it. I already hunted for it, of course. But I really wish they did more with the back sprites in general. Oh, so are you just like talking about, for example, Hitmontop? Bye bye, Eli. Thank you so much for being with us as always. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night. I mean, I actually see the point. Like, the ball upside down just has Hitmontop. Like, if that's what you meant, would actually work. Would be cool. But I still don't know if I would do it, honestly. I'm fine with it, like, I wouldn't ruin it. I don't know. You know what? Something that I thought about is that a cool thing that they could have done was giving a baby version of Aerodactyl. Just of Aerodactyl. So that you actually have to reborn the fossil, and then after having reassumed like a Pokemon species, because in the end they should be like extincted because it is a fossil, you can actually give a birth to a baby. Like, it is huge. I wouldn't do it for all the fossils, just for Aerodactyl, because all the other fossils already got like an evolution line, even if it is not composed by 3 stages and only 2. But Aerodactyl doesn't have anything. So in my opinion, they should have give him like a baby, or it being a legendary, in my honest opinion. Like, it got this duality to me. I don't know, like a legendary fossil would have been huge. I don't know how would I put it into a story, honestly. Oh, did they say that? I mean, is there a reason why? Did they drop anything about it? But I would love like a baby Aerodactyl. Like, I can imagine it like being like a super little, like, I don't know, I imagine it as a bat. Like, it is a sort of rock, like a bit rocky. I don't know, it's super weird, but I would like it, honestly. Yeah, by the way, Warren, I also don't keep up with Pokemons. I mean, I'm stuck up to Gen 6. I know nothing about... I mean, not nothing, because I've been googling Pokemons because of you guys on stream. But I actually have no idea about the other things. So they actually could have already dropped a baby Aerodactyl and I wouldn't know it. So I would be talking without knowing. But I wish that they gave him a baby like in Gen 4, not in the next generation, because I don't care about them. I will be forever stuck in the old generation. I couldn't care less about the the newest things. I've seen some cool Pokémon from the newest games. For example, Kartana. I don't know why I'm in love with it. There's also the golden boy that I never remember the name of. I mean, I've never known it, but also that one looks cool. By the way, I'm finding so many chances. It doesn't even seem like a 4% in this area. I don't know. I've also already got 2 times a quad chance. They gotta give me a shiny one. But at the same time, I don't want it because I don't want to fail it. Tough spot for the Kazus. I would be in love with a shiny Dorino and a shiny Paras, both of them code, and see ya. It would be the best thing for me. Another Tauros. We should be around 25 or 26 at this point. Another Tauros. I also do. I was thinking about it like half an hour ago. I love it so much. Like so much. It gives me like so many good vibes. But I not only love like shiny hunting itself, I also love like making videos about it. To me, shiny hunting and my YouTube channel is one single thing. I could never split them. I love like doing the graphics about it and I don't know, personalizing the hounds, stuff like that. I'm so glad I started. Yeah, me too actually. Not only thinking about these shinies I got, but if I got a bad day when I come like on stream, but it is especially now that I'm streaming, but I already said it. But it is more right now that I'm streaming compared to when I was just recording. But when I had a bad day and I come on stream, I literally forget about the bad day, and I freaking get ill. I go to sleep after the stream that I feel good, and if I didn't do it, I would still be on the freaking bad day that I got before, you know? And that's already huge. Then if you think about the fact that I don't know why, because I'm actually the type of person that actually gotta program and schedule everything in its life, but I mean, shiny hunting is something that is super different from it, because you can't actually predict a shiny. You just gotta hunt for it, and that's it. And that's super different from like, what I actually... I mean, it's different from how my mind is built, you know? And that actually makes me go crazy, I don't know. It is super different from my personality to go for something that you can't expect. But that's what I like about it. It is like super strange, the thing. Like, not being able to predict it is something that makes me in love with it. I don't know. Such a strange like duality. I'm not sure I got what you meant in the last message. By the way, we are now approaching the last 100 of the night. Let's see. Will we get lucky, or will we get away with nothing? Another Taurus. Let's go. It looks so good in this generation. Oh my goodness. I mean, I also feel pretty chill even if I'm hunting in the Safari Zone, honestly. I like so much hunting for the legendaries. Even if it gives you like a bit of anxiety in the end, because you can actually fail it, just as you do with the Safari Zone. But I'm in love with actually hunting for the legendaries, not because they are legendaries, but because of how hard it is to catch them. And to me, the catch is like an important part of the hunt, you know. So I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know. I would never throw the Master Ball to a shiny without having like thought with it, you know. I wanna do everything I can before throwing the Master Ball. Then of course I'm gonna throw the Master Ball. I always got one when I'm hunting, even if I'm hunting for a Ratata. But I don't know, for me like catching is part of the experience, and I love it, honestly. I would never drop it. Then there are shinies that are, I mean not shinies but legendaries that are super difficult to be caught. For example, Kyogre. That's a 4% piece here, by the way. That are super difficult. Also like Arceus that is super powerful, so if you gotta hunt for it, it's gonna be tough. But I mean, that's also part of the journey. I don't know, I'm in love with it. Still no Pokerus. Let's see. So Pinsir was 4% because I just joined the very first area because I had to do an encounter, so I was doing a quick encounter in that place. Pinsir is a 4% in that place, and you can find Pinsir in Leaf Green and Citrine FireRed, 4%, both of them, and Chansey 1% in this area. The area in which I am right now, like in this exact moment. And the catch rate, I honestly, I think it is 8% per ball for Pinsir, but I mean, you gotta go for the bait strat in my honest opinion. I will always go for the bait strat if I'm going for Chansey or for Pinsir or for Scythe or Kangaskhan, stuff like that. And about the flea rate, I don't remember honestly, but it is also pretty high. But it should be the same for Kangaskhan, Pinsir and everything apart from Chansey. Also Tauros, everything is the same as far as I remember. By the way, to check it out, I would suggest you to check on Bulbapedia, and that place there is. I mean, there are all the flea rate and catch rate, but I would also suggest you to check out the Professor X video about the Safari Zone, in which there is the wall bait plan. Just for, I mean, not for all the Pokemons, because it doesn't work for every Pokemon. But for Pokemons, for example, like Venomoth, Pinsir, Kangaskhan, all these ones, they work. Also Dratini and Dragonair. I'm pretty sure they also got a base strat. And also Seeking, I think. I'm throwing like so many Safari balls to this Nidoran by mistake. And I'm not catching it. Covered. There we go. What are you referring to by saying the second you'll see him? Are you referring to Nidoran? Last 8 encounters. The hype is real. Last one. Hold on, let me do another one. Let me see if the gambling is real. I won't of course count it because I don't want to ruin the godly looking number. There is nothing. There we go. Let me check for the Pokémon once again. It is. And we didn't get the Pokerus. There we go. By the way, guys, thank you so much for being in my company as always. I enjoyed so much the stream. I will be on stream tomorrow. I will be doing 3Ks as always. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Same hour, same channel.